Hi, everybody. So I know it's kind of a weird time, lunchtime, but for me anyway, but I'm on spring break, and there's a snowstorm outside. So I was like, yeah, we're going to do some sprints today. Yeah. So I think it's just going to be me today. If anybody wants to join me, maybe they will. So yeah, afternoon sprints. I mean, what better way to get me reading with my day off? Hello, Jane. Hello, Jennifer. Hello, Destiny. Funny story. So I was talking to Destiny yesterday, and I was like, I think I'm going to do sprints tomorrow afternoon. And she was like, I was just sitting here going, how can I get Amy to do sprints? Because we both know that we both need this, Destiny. That's how that works. Also, Destiny, I saw your Instagram story today. You've got a lot of books on your plate. A lot. I have, okay, so I'm reading Sisters of the Never Sea with Kelly from Cozy Reader Kelly. We are 50% done, chapter 23. So I'm probably going to read a little bit of this. I have a cozy mystery on my Kindle that I wanted to finish last night and didn't. So I have to work on that. And Destiny, I don't know if I'm going to get to this during this time, but Destiny and I are starting our buddy read of Dial A for Aunties this weekend, which of course could mean today. And I kind of I did my post for Instagram today, and I really kind of want to read this. The Secret Garden on 81st Street. Nice, quick graphic novel. I just kind of want to. So I have lots of options. I would love to know what you all are reading. Oh, I love El Defo. El Defo is so cute. I would love to read El Defo for the first time again. It's just so, I love how she took her life, but she made herself a bunny. I love how it's like autobiographical, but not, because she's not a bunny. She's like a person. But anyway. Hello, Cheryl. Sierra. Yeah. Well, I'm really excited for it. It is my book club. For my book club, and Destiny's reading it with me because she wants to read it as well. And my book club is next week, Thursday. So I have to read it by next week, Thursday. So, yeah. Yeah. Hi, Jess. So, Jess, it was you changing your name on Instagram that made me realize that I could actually change my name on Instagram. So I am no longer Bowman AC on Instagram. I am now Amy's Bookish Life _YT for YouTube. Because Amy's Bookish Life was taken. But what are you gonna do? Yeah, so I'm so excited. 3 chapters left of Esperanza Rising. It's okay. I think I was in college when I read that, and I remember loving it. Pam Munoz Ryan. The woman can write a book. 3. I'm reading 3 ARC of Hang the Moon. The Arc. You're reading The Arc of Hang the Moon? That would be my guess. That sounds fun. I love arcs. I wish I was better at getting to them. When does that come out? I would love to know. I don't know. I've heard of A Place to Hang the Moon, and I don't think that's the same thing. What is Hang the Moon about? Please tell us, Jennifer. Trying to finish a work project this afternoon. Sprints will give me some concentrated focus. Yes. Good. I'm really going to try to stay like a 15-minute chat, less chatty, more ready is my goal today. So let's see if I can do that. keep me on focus here. Cheryl, finishing up my neurodivergent character book for middle grade March. I loved Forget Me Not. So beautiful. That she has Tourette's, right? And her mom was told that she should tell her to, her mom was told that she should try to hold in her tics, which is just not great advice. Not great advice. And so of course she is struggling, and oh man, it's heartbreaking and beautiful and lyrical. Oh, it's beautiful. I love that one. Steph. Hello. A Torch Against the Night, second book in the Ember and the Ashes series. I've heard of the Ember and the Ashes series. Cool. I've never read it. I don't know if I want to. But maybe I do. I don't know. Okay, so Destiny's going to jump between Matilda and A Curse of Dark and Lonely because, okay, I like both of those choices. They're beautiful. Matilda, man, I just want to read Matilda over and over and over again all the time. Can I just do that and still read other stuff? And that's not even my favorite Roald Dahl. My favorite Roald Dahl is The Witches. I need to reread that one again because I love that one. It's so good. Then dial A for aunties. Yes, Callie's mom's so. And okay, so Callie's mom is coming from a place of caring for her daughter, so it's kind of hard to hate her, even though I kind of hate her. In her mind, she's like, well, I'm just trying to do what's good for my daughter, and she's being told that that's what's good for her daughter. It's not. Yeah. Man. Thank you. Yeah. It was not very springy of a spring break here in Wisconsin. But I had a lot of friends and classmates, friends being colleagues, and classmates, students that went to wonderfully warm places for spring break. And this is the first time that my school has actually had we follow the public school district, and this is the first time the public school district has had a full week off for spring break. Usually we have Thursday, Friday, and then we're back on Monday during this same week in March. And it's kind of wonderful. It's lovely. Lovely. I spent the first 4 days of this week dog sitting for one of my friends. She was in Nashville, and they decided not to stop somewhere last night on their way home. So they actually got home last night. So they're like, we don't actually need you tomorrow. And I was like, okay. So yeah, I missed the dogs though, because all week I was reading with a dog on this side and a dog on this side and a dog on the lap. And she has 3 little dogs that are super cute. I love them. Yeah. Hello, hello. Yeah. Like it's yeah. Hi, Chrissy. Chrissy's Purple Library. I love that. 10 inches according to Mitchell Field. I haven't seen, I'm in Green Bay, so I'm a little north of you. And we had the winter weather advisory until like noon today. So it just ended. I don't know. I don't know how much snow we got. How much snow? Okay. I don't really want to keep. I need to find your YouTube channel. That is what I'm going to do, Chrissy, because I am in favor of anybody with a purple library. Purple anything. Purple's my favorite. Okay. Library in general. Library is my favorite. I just love everything about your YouTube channel name, so I should really find your YouTube channel. All right. Let's read, shall we? Look at that. It's been 12 minutes and we're already going to read. I love it. All right. Oh, no. Oh, I didn't find out Wauwatosa public schools were closed until I was ready to walk out of the house. Oh, I hate that feeling. Ugh. Sad. I'm sorry. I remember distinctly like being at a place where um at one of the schools that I worked at where I went to school, then it was called off. Like I went early, way early, probably drove through some stuff I probably shouldn't have driven through. But got there way early, then it was called off and there were like kids showing up. Oh, it was a disaster. Like one of those really late called off times, and it was just like, I don't know that this was the best decision. Oh, no worries. Hang the Moon is family fiction by Jeanette Wall. Okay, Jeanette Walls. Oh, she's really good. Little girl is a tomboy, stepmom not fond, an accident, and she gets sent off. She winds up back in the family. Oof. Sounds heavy. Sounds very Jeanette Walls. Yeah, that sounds good. Keep us posted on that one. All right. So let's read for 25 minutes and I will see you then. I have some nature sounds. There will be ducks when the timer goes off. If you want me to change it to something else, I totally can, but there will be ducks. Happy reading. Okay, well, I wasn't. Oh, Lindsay. Hi. Um, hope to see you come back if you can. I'll be here for a while. Happy meeting. Oh, wait, let me get rid of this. Okay. There we go. Kelsey, hello. Working from afternoon. Working from home this afternoon and then hoping to finish The Lost Housewife. Nice. Oh, yes, this. Chrissy, I already subscribed to your channel. I did not recognize your picture, but then when I got to your channel, I was like, oh, yeah. Silly Amy. Oh, I'm sorry, Oakley. Sorry. I can change the ducks. They don't need to be ducks. I can change it here. We can look at it in a second. Oh, Cheryl. Finish. You do. I mean, I'm setting a timer for 10 minutes. So in about 10 minutes, we're going to be sprinting again. So you can shut me up or you can wait 10 minutes and we're going to sprint again. Cece came home and found her mom drinking and smoking in the kitchen. Good gracious, El Defo. I tell ya. Hi, Brittany. How are you? He'll survive. Poor guy. Ugh. 15 pages. Nice. You'll wait. Okay. I don't want you to feel like I'm running your life or anything. I read about 7%. I spent a good portion of time. Well, okay, so I had one bite of lunch left, and then, 24 pages left. Okay, you could finish in the next one maybe if we do 25 again. Okay, so I had one bite of lunch left, so I finished my bite of lunch. I had egg salad sandwiches, two like open face, like 2 pieces of bread with egg salad on top, but I ate them separately, so anyway, so I had a little bit of that, and then I was looking at something on my phone. So I need to hunker down. I'm at 43% on this cozy mystery. And I really think that I could just get a good chunk of it done if I just did it. It's good. I'm liking it. It's called A Wedding Gone to the Dogs. And the main character is a rug hooker. So she makes rugs. But there's so many hooker jokes in these books, and they're hilarious every time. I don't even care. But her best friend is getting married, and the one of her exes is murdered, and she gets blamed for it, and it's a whole thing. So I'm loving it. I really like it. It's fun. It's humorous. I laughed at least a couple times. And so I'm really liking it. So that one was A Wedding Gone to the Dogs by S.A. Kaslow. Is her name? Oh. Why can't I think? Yeah, S.A. Kaslow. I was right. Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. Yeah, and I'm just really liking it. So I'll run to the store in the next sprint. Then someone needs to force me to edit. Editing. I'm just reading today. Maybe I will edit tonight. I saw who has sprints tonight. Somebody has sprints tonight. It was Chrissy, but I can't think of Chrissy's name. Not Chrissy's Purple Library. I can't. Oh, I can't think of her name. Her YouTube name. I can't think of it. So I'm probably, yeah, Chrissy. But what's her channel name? What's her channel name? I can't think of it. So probably be editing during her sprints, but I mean, it really depends. I might just feel like reading. I don't know. But I do need to get on the edit bus pretty soon here because I've got videos to edit. So we'll see. Love egg salad. Why has it been so long since I do too. I love egg salad. I put ranch dressing in my egg salad. This does not. I bought this at the store because eggs are expensive and I just needed meatless stuff for today because it's Lent. And so, and I knew that it was going to be stormy and I didn't want to deal with it. So I just bought it and it doesn't have ranch dressing in it. And I usually have ranch dressing. It was still really good, but it was not my egg salad that I usually make. And I loved it. It was good. So yes. Stitch books. It has Stitch in it. Is that it? Why does that not sound right to me? I mean, you would know better than me. So because you remember this stuff. And I do not. Stitch. Oh, no, all that came up was Lilo and Stitch stuff. There it is. Stitch Life for Books. Okay. Yes. So she has sprints tonight. So I'm probably going to be in the comments there and working on editing. So yeah, I'm excited there. Mood reader. I don't remember your name. You're at 85% of your book. We'll read for one more sprint and then have to start making lunch. Fair. I do have audio so I can help hubby paint and primer the basement. Yeah. Hello, hello. Yeah. Where's for remembering channel names? I'm like my friend Amy, whose channel is me. Amy's Bookish Life. Nina. Can I be one of those people that actually writes it down and maybe remembers? Apparently not. I don't have a pen. Mood reader. Nina. Now, let's see if I actually remember that. Yes, she has sprints with Brooklyn and Leandra tonight. See? People know what's happening better than me. It happens a lot. Yay. All right. We do have 2 minutes left before the timer goes off, but I'm at the end of the comments, which is fine. So we can get these cute little notebooks that I have. They're so cute. They came in my Books and Treasures subscription. You may or may not have seen that video of me opening them. I was very excited about them. They're good little things for notes and stuff. So yeah, I don't really have a plan as to how long I'm going to be sprinting today because I just want to read. So as long as I'm still reading, I'm probably just going to keep on sprinting. I mean, that's a lie. It might be 3 or 4 hours is what I'm saying. I can't do like the 24-hour thing, but yeah. So I'm going to, my name says I'm probably switching books every 5 minutes, but I'm going to keep going with my cozy mystery. I can talk. Anybody else switching or staying the same or want to say anything else? No? Oh. Office and yes, second most bought items besides books. I feel like that's the same. Yeah. Pens, especially pens. I go and markers, like markers that I use for writing. I go crazy when I see new pens. I just, oh man. So planning on reading anyway. Yay! I'm so glad, Cheryl. Came back after lunch and I can come. Yes, absolutely. You can come back after lunch and keep going or, whatever. I'm going to be here. I might as well because I'm going to be reading anyway. And it keeps me a little bit accountable to have the timer. So my timer did just go off, but now I have one more comment. Want to finish then switch off to a mystery for MMM. Miss March, Miss, oh gosh, why? I know what it is. I can't think of what the third, it's March Mystery and Madness, March Mystery Madness. Oh, yeah. Hooked on the books, sticking with it. Nice. I love purple pens. They're amazing. Yes. Oh, thank you, Sherry. I'm going to write that down. Will goes by Cher. Will I be able to find this notebook later? It's 50-50. And by later, I mean not today. Like, I'll know it's right here. Yes, March Mystery Madness. See, you guys have my back. Thanks. Appreciate it. All right. So, my alarm went off. We're going to read some more. Let's add that to the stream. Let's do cows mooing. How will Oakley feel about that? All right. Happy reading. I don't even know how I feel about the cow. Oh. He's a city dog, needs the farm exposure. Guard dog, that's his first priority. Move from the couch to in front of the door. Yeah, he better take care of those precious babies of yours. Didn't even move a muscle. Well, 20% of Sugar Cookies and Scandal by Sue Hallowell. Okay, that sounds fun. Sugar Cookies and Scandal. Nope. You'd think I would know where stuff is on my phone. I do not. Sugar Cookies and Scandal. Oh. Bell Harbor Cozy Mystery Series. Okay, we're just going to leave that there. Nice. Oh, cozy mysteries are so fun. Oh, where am I? Driving home, listening to, Sharon, to number 20 of the Black Dagger Brotherhood series. My goodness. Sorry, making sure I didn't miss anything. I don't know that I've ever used the cow in my classroom before, and I feel like now I need to. Because that was great. It was the fakest sounding cow ever, but it was great. Finish Forget-Me-Not. Oh, yay, Sherry. The Parker Inheritance. Oh my gosh. You are just in for a great reading time because I like that one as well. That one was really fun. It reminded me so much of the Weston game, but I don't know. I don't think I can say I liked one of them better. I just loved them both. They were both really good, mysterious and low stakes. I just love them. So yeah, 4.5 stars for Forget-Me-Not. Yeah. Beautiful. Just finished your reread of Esperanza Rising. You read it in Spanish. That's awesome. Yeah, that book will wreck you in the most wonderful, wonderful way. Love it. Like the duck, love the cow. Awesome. Okay, we'll keep the cow. Oh, man. Page 111. Nice. I do as well. What? Scorpio rising. You subscribed to me yesterday. Thank you for that. What is your name if you would like to tell me? Because I would love to call you by the right name. And I'm trying to be, diligent about remembering people's names because I'm terrible at it. But I agree with you. Cozies are amazing. They're just the perfect palate cleanser when you're reading super serious stuff that you're learning from, that, those kinds of books where you're like, liked it, but you don't want to say that you liked it because, a bunch of people died in horrible, horrible ways, and people were evil and awful and true to reality. I can't. I need a palate cleanser every once in a while. And that is why I grab cozies. Flip the laundry and talk to a friend. Those are wonderful things. Wonderfully productive things. Whoop. Yes, Cozy murder mysteries are the best. So the book that I'm reading, I didn't even look at how far I got. A Wedding to the Dogs is from this boutique publishing company. I mean, it's basically a bunch of independent. I'm at 53%, so I got 10%. And so it's Gemma Halliday Publishing. So they're not actually like, Gemma Halliday is one of the first cozy mystery authors that I ever read. And when she first started her boutique publishing company, she was looking for people to, sorry, I couldn't see my head. It was coming off the, okay. She's looking for people to like read and review. So I have been reading and reviewing for her publishing company since it started in like 2013 or something. But sometimes they aren't the most well-known cozy mysteries because it's like an independent, like cozy mystery, like publishing thing. I don't know. So she has really like narrowed down her focus, and she focuses on like, she's got 5 or so series that she really focuses on. And yeah, they're fun to read for. But sometimes I get lost in what I'm doing and I miss the publishing day. Like this came out on Tuesday and I totally forgot. So that's why I'm trying to get it read. Patrice, love the cow. Good. The cat that some chats are using, the meow, makes me jump every time. You know, I was not ready for as much moo as we got there, but I did kind of like it. Yes. Agreed. I've never read it, but okay. Camilla. I love that name. Did I pronounce it correctly? Or is it the Spanish Camila? I don't want to say it wrong. It's very pretty. Nice. Number 21 is coming out next month. Oh my goodness. Camilla. Okay. Awesome. Did I start? I think I did. I don't know what's happening. Okay, so I have this Bixby thing on my phone. I have no idea what it is. I have no idea, and it keeps on. I don't know what's happening. I don't know. Something's coming up. So I said something about wanting to remember people's names, and Bixby just came back and said, here are 11 memory hacks to remember the names of everyone you meet. Really? I didn't ask. Bixby. Good gracious. I'm writing them down. That's the hack I'm choosing to use. Bixby knows better than me. Fine. Welcome back in the store, Brittany. Bixby is yelling at me about how I'm doing things. Why? It's so weird. Oh, man. Bixby? Oh, Bixby is the Android version of Siri. I mean, I've done okay. Like my old phone, it was like, okay, Google. And then oh dear.
This came back from a search.
So my Chromebook just came back with results for oh dear. And my phone was like, went crazy too. So my phone must have the Google thing and the Bixby thing. I don't know. I don't. I just don't know. I can't even imagine what my face was like right there because I couldn't see it because something popped on my screen right here. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I bet. I always, because I grew up with cats. So I always look trying to figure out where that's coming from because I can't have cats in my apartment. Another reason why I should find a different place to live. But yeah, I for sure was, yeah. I had to uninstall Bixby. See, I never really, like, that's literally the first time that anything with this Bixby has really come up, except when, okay, my timer went off, so just a second. Okay, so when I do the volume, like the Bixby is right here in the center, and I always, I don't know, like I never really care about it. I don't know. I just turn my ringtone off so it doesn't, so I don't get a phone call in the middle of this, but yeah. Okay, so can I just, okay. Here's something for you to think about as we do our next sprint. I can't believe that was 10 minutes already since our last sprint. But here's something that you can think about, all right? In books and in real life, when a girl is dating somebody, okay, and somebody else says that that person or man is attractive and the girl who's dating him gets about it, does that annoy anybody else? Because that's really annoying to me. Like, can you just take it as a compliment? I am not trying to steal your man. I am just simply saying that your man is attractive. And like, I don't go up to women on the regular, other women on the regular and say, by the way, your husband is very, very attractive. Like, I don't do that. But if I did, I wouldn't be saying it as a way to tell them and let them know that there's now competition for their man's attention, because that, first of all, is not an issue, because, you know, I would have to find me attractive, whatever. But why do they have so little trust in their man to think that that's just an automatic, I'm just going to start like, what? I do not understand. I don't understand. I just feel like, yeah, like, I don't know. It just, okay. Donated blood once, and the lady next to me had an alarm of a screaming toddler. I don't think I would like that. See, I agree, Sherry. I agree. I don't, well, okay. They are fighting words for some people, but like in my book, okay, like the main character is talking to her friend who's getting married. Like, this is like you know, very stable relationship, and has been since the series started. And the main character tells her friend that there is a girl that works for her fiance that has a crush on him. And she's like, well, I need to get over there and I need to have a talk with her. Like, do you? Do you really? Because she's probably already humiliated by the fact knowing that she's got no chance with him. And now you're going to go over there and make it worse? Like, talk to your man, ma'am. Talk to your man. Do not. Oh my gosh. But anyway, this person might actually be trying to steal him. But, it's fine. I don't make it a point to tell somebody that, but I have like, I don't make it a point to tell a woman that they're attractive. Thank you. Thank you. There is a way to be respectful about it. Yeah. There's a line, but you should trust your partner to remain loyal. I would laugh if someone tried to literally hit it. He is good and taken. Yeah, you've got a good one, Destiny. He's the good one. Corey helps me with my troubles every once in a while. Destiny calls him in our phone conversations. Oh, I love it. It is. Usually follow up with something sarcastic like a break wouldn't bother. Never seen to offend anybody and always get a laugh. Yeah. I don't know. I'm just like reading this like, okay. In 3 books, this man has been nothing but wonderful to her and shown Anyway, okay, let's read. We'll leave the cow on. Oops. I need to add that to the stream, not just start it. Okay. Happy reading, everybody. I just can't. With that cow. All right, so I got to 58%, but I also got distracted a lot that time because I got an order from Better World Books, and they have, I'm going to share it with you. They have a World Book Day sale going on right now. And so I had each of my 8th graders choose a book that they think should be in my classroom. And then like I put aside like a budget so I could get one that each of them picked out. I have a small group of 7th graders. It's a small private school, a small Catholic school, parochial school. So here's what I got. I got The Blind Side. So one of my big football playing 8th graders was just wanted this on my shelves. So I got that. Zlata's Diary, one of my history loving buffs, which this was very current when I was a kid. Like I think I read this. Zlata Filipovic. I read this when I was a kid. It came out when I was a kid. But this is like history to them, you know. So I got that. And then I got The River, which, okay, so this is the sequel to Hatchet. I had no idea that my copy of The River was super old and kind of falling apart. So one of my students decided that this needed to be replaced. So I got The River. And one of my students' favorite books is Between Shades of Grey by Ruta Sepetys. So she picked this one. Super excited for that. And then One for the Murphys by Linda Mullally Hunt. This, the book that I've read by her is Fish in a Tree. But one of my students chose this one, and I'm kind of excited for it. I'm actually surprised I didn't have it in my classroom, but I don't. And then this isn't all of them. That's weird. Countdown 1945, The Extraordinary Story of the Atomic Bomb and the 116 Days That Changed the World by Chris Wallace. I mean, this looks fascinating. I'm kind of excited about that. This is not all of the books that they chose. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I have 7 8th graders. This is just 6 of them. One of them did not come, which is sad. Well, but then that wasn't enough. I needed some more to fill my box. So I got Eddie Red, Undercover. They thought this sounded good. Who's this by? Marsha Wells. 6th grader Edmund Xavier Lonrot, codename Eddie Red, has a photographic memory and an amazing talent for drawing anything he sees. That's fun. And then The Length of a String, I got this because they were talking about it at Middle Grade March Lives. And that's super exciting for me. And then Remember World War II, Kids Who Survived Tell Their Stories. Wanted more good nonfiction in my room. This is What Do You Stand For? A Kid's Guide to Building Character. I thought this is a good resource for me, I thought, perhaps, by Barbara A. Lewis. And then I love these books. Who Would Win? This is The Whale versus the Giant Squid. The girl that I tutor and I have been reading these together, and we both guess who would win, and then we read it through together. Oh my gosh, So fun, nice nonfiction. And then I totally forgot that I ordered this. I also have it out from the library. It's The Secret Garden on 81st Street. I forgot I ordered it. I forgot. Totally forgot. Yeah. So I absolutely have to read this. That's how that goes. Sorry, that was loud. Okay. All right. So let's get. Sorry, I just felt like I wanted to share that with everybody. So I don't know where we were. Okay. Jennifer, your man drove from LA to Virginia Beach in 2.5 days, determined to get you back. Nice. Love it. Jean will come back when she's done with work. Nice, nice, nice. Yay, yay, yay. Kelly. Hi. Kelly is the one that I'm reading Sisters of the Neversea with. So, yay. Well, that was alarming. Face blue smiling? Was it the cow? Was the cow alarming? Sorry. My husband just had the craziest look on his face over the cow. I'm so sorry. It is the fakest cow ever. I should turn it down. It's a little loud. I maybe know how to do that. We'll see. Hello, Chrissy. We were just talking about you because you have sprints tonight. And I was trying to remember your channel name. Hello, hello. Reading the Blue Moon series by Lucy Score. I have heard really great things about Lucy Score. I've not read any of hers. They're pretty spicy, aren't they? Or not? Maybe not. Although my definition of pretty spicy is probably different than other people's definition of pretty spicy. So takes place on farms. I really love that. That's awesome. Shared way too many books, and now I'm going to have to go to this site as well. I'm sorry, but okay. This site, Better World Books, okay. So it's World Book Day, so they have a sale going on. 15% off. Shipping is like free with, it's a really small number. Like shipping is free with $25, I think. But for every book you order, they donate a book to somebody in need. So it's not for you. This is not selfish book buying. This is like necessary for the world. You're making the world a better place, a more literate place. So, you know. So don't punish yourself too much. Hello. Reading Finley, the first one. Ugh, I love Finley Donovan. See this one? It's been staring at me all month because it's middle grade March and I don't want to read it during middle grade March. I can't get my finger so that it's pointing at it. There we go. I don't want to read it during middle grade March because I'm rushing through adult books because I want to get back to middle grade books. So like beyond the ones that I have earmarked to read, like certain arcs that I'm reading, or Dial A for Aunties because that's my book club book, I don't want to add more. So yeah, I'm going to get to that third one. Then I can Stop looking at me like that. Oh wait, what else are you reading? Sorry. Friends and Foes and the Spite House. Okay. Hello. Got some sewing done while listening to your book. Nice. Not used to being off work during the week like this. It's a treat. Yeah, exactly. Whoops. Kelly, you read The Length of a String. Okay. So yeah, I just was enthralled when they were talking about it on their live. And I'm like, okay, if it's on Better World Books, I guess I'll get it. And there it was. So that happens. Sorry. That was probably really loud as I'm sitting and fidgeting with that. Very sorry. I really hope that didn't bother anybody. Yeah, so I'm kind of excited for that. Okay. I will say I'm not super excited with this. Like the binding is a little off. And this is the first time I've ever felt that way about a book that I got from Better World Books. So they're like used books, but a lot of times you can get off like the stickers and things like that. A lot of them are from libraries. But make sure that when you click on it, it's like you click on the good condition or very good condition. I would say very good and up is probably your best bet. I don't remember what this one was, but I was just really excited to see it, and I put it, and then I forgot about it. So obviously I was really excited. But it'll say where it comes from too, which is nice. And you can get some new ones from there as well. So, but usually I'm not. Usually I'm not upset with the quality of the books I get from Better World Books. So, Jane, finish your work project. Yes. Going to read The Appeal by Janice Hallett because can you spell overdue? I can when I am looking at it right there. I can anyway, actually, but I want to read that at some point. It sounds really good. I've heard very mixed reviews about it. Oh, goodness.
Why are you laughing?
Hi. How long were you down there?
Not long.
Okay, good. I kept on looking, and then all of a sudden I wasn't looking, and then all of a sudden you were there. Neva's here, everybody. So I've heard mixed things about The Appeal, but I kind of want to read it. And I teach 5th through 8th grade language arts, and I love it. If I could do that forever and ever and ever, I totally would. I lost my spot. Whoop. Lost track of time, made it to 13%. Very nice. Hoping to be better. Had a rough week this week and hoping it gets better one day at a time. Oh, absolutely, Christy. Yes. Just got a bag of books from a library sale for 50 cents. Nice. Lost it again. Yeah, it is. Yes. That's why I needed to get 3 books. That's probably why. I needed to have 3 books. I don't know. I don't know what it was, but for some reason I just needed to add more on there. Probably because I'm me. You read The Length of the String with Amanda. The history aspects had a bit of an issue with how unsupportive the adoptive mom was. Okay. The 3 books sale at Better World Books is with the email subscription. Hello, Neva. Hello, Neva. Seems to happen so often in books with adoption. I just get tired of not seeing positive adoption stories. So it's probably more on me than the book. Yeah. I don't know. Like, I get disappointed with some stuff too. I don't know. It's hard to say. As someone that's not in that situation, never has been in that situation, I can't really say. Does not disappoint. Good. Yeah. See, no. And it's just going to stare at me for a little while yet. I'll read it, hopefully in April. Sherry, you read The Length of String as well. Nice. Hello. Pop Goes the Weasel by James Patterson. Is that an old one? Because like the beginning of that series started a lot like that. Is that like an older one of, I can't even remember what the name of the series is. I'm sorry. Hello, Neva.
I think Pop Goes the Weasel is part of the Alex Cross series.
Yeah. I could not get Alex.
The big, huge series that this got like, I don't know, 50 million books. I don't know. My Opa read that series and then he would give me the books after.
Yeah.
Like, I think it was like the first James Patterson I read was the Alex Cross series.
Right. But like the first group of that were like after like kids songs and stuff. Like Along Came a Spider and 1999. So like Along Came a Spider and Kiss the Girls and like, so like a lot of them had like kid sounding song thing. I don't know. I read some of them. I did like the ones that I read, but I haven't read all of them for sure. The appeal is a unique format, emails, text messages, and then notes between two people who are also reading those same things and trying to figure out who the culprit is. Not everyone's cup of tea. I kind of dig that format, so I might like it. Hello, Kim. Nice to see you. Yeah. Oh. Yes, very early Alex Cross. Nice. Cool. All right. How are you, Neva?
Good. Sorry. I was doing something. Sorry. I'm doing well. No, but you can come ask for it when you need it. Okay. Put some on top lip too, and then go. Thanks so much. Yeah, I'm doing well. I need to record an announcement video today that really should have gone up like hours ago, but did I record it last night? I surely did not. Okay, that's enough. I know.
It tastes disgusting.
Well-
It does not taste like cookies.
Well, I'm sorry. It's the only one I have, and I got vanilla because it was the best tasting one. You can go wipe it off if you want. But you go.
Why did you?
Would you have preferred the regular one that's just beeswax?
I would prefer strawberry.
Okay,
They
well,
have
next time I'll get strawberry. Okay?
Because strawberries taste yummy, and
Okay.
this tastes gross.
Okay, well,
The same with vanilla ice cream.
you don't like vanilla ice cream?
I like vanilla ice cream, but not vanilla chapstick. It's gross.
Okay. All right, we'll go. Go on.
Ari, a chapstick connoisseur.
Apparently. All right, go on.
Yeah, roses are red, violets are blue. Yeah, like a lot of the early like Alex Cross were all like kid sounding. Oh, anyway.
Go on.
So I don't know what time it was when that sprint was over, but I've been doing like 10 minutes in between.
I was
Like-
like 2-minute sprints. Oh, okay.
What? No, 10 minutes in between, just because it was just me. And I don't want to get too chatty because I want to get like a lot of reading done.
Yeah, I have that announcement video that I have to record. Like that, it like needs to go up today. And then I'll be listening / reading something. What once was mine? That's what I'm reading. Which is like the Tangled retelling.
Rapunzel.
Yeah, from the A Twisted Tale series. It's the only one that I own, but Ari picked it for her vlog, and I need to like finish that. And I still have that book and one other book. I still need to do.
I'm gonna take a nap. Can you put me in?
Yes, I'll be right there. The other one that she picked for that, well, she technically picked 2, but I'm not gonna do No Exit because we're gonna do that in June, so I'm knocking that off. So I have to read. I still have to read How to Sell a Haunted House because she picked it for the vlog, which is fine because I needed to read it last month, but last month was not a good month for me to read it. So I got the audiobook for that. I also have like the physical copy, but
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. So we've been doing 25-minute sprints. Do you do like a longer sprint or?
I mean, it doesn't matter to me.
Okay. I just want you to be able to get your announcement video at least videoed without an alarm of cows going off because the cows are super fun.
I mean, the filming part of it shouldn't take that long. It's gonna be like the YouTube part, the
Right.
processing.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh, Kelly, I need to clean during the next sprint. Company coming tomorrow. All right. I'm reading a cozy mystery called Wedding Gone to the Dogs. It's an arc that came out on Tuesday that I was supposed to read by Tuesday.
That's how it goes. You know. What I
Yeah.
mean?
So I'm at 58%. So I'm trying to get a good chunk of that done before I move on to something else. And I'm pretty into it. So yeah. Longer. Okay, let's do let's do 35 minutes. Yeah. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine with me.
All right. Okay. I don't know if there's a way to make this quieter. Maybe if I turn down my volume on my Chromebook, maybe that'll help. I don't know. All right. Whoops. I didn't start the timer. All right. Happy reading, everybody. Hello.
Hello.
How'd you do?
I got my. It's not edited or anything, but it's recorded. So at least there's that.
Half the battle one.
How did you do?
Good. I am at 65% of my cozy mystery. So I don't know. I have a little more time left, but I'm still liking it. And I do. Okay. So you used to live in Florida. Did you grow up in Florida?
No.
Okay.
I lived in Florida from 2013 until the end of 2021.
Okay. So there's a character from the South in this book, and she says something about having a duck fit, which is apparently a Southern thing. Is it? Does anybody know? I don't know.
What is a duck fit? What?
I don't know. She said something like, I'm going to have a duck fit. And somebody was like, oh, that's bad. I don't know. So.
It sounds
Just wondering.
painful. I don't know what it means, but okay. Sure.
Well, she was like frustrated. So I'm guessing some sort of hissy fit, but like worse than that would be my guess.
I've never heard of this. So I am not helpful.
Okay.
Hello.
Hello. Mel just got off work a while ago at 2:41. It's like 20 minutes ago. Al is off soon too. Yay for spring break. I hope yours is more springy than mine. Oh. Yay, Lindsay. I'm glad you were able to come back. Oh, I don't know. Anna. Read Linked by Gordon Corman and loved it. Okay, I didn't actually recommend it because I haven't read it yet, but I still want to. So I'm really glad that you loved it because I do want to read that yet this month. So yay, I'm so glad. Sherry made it to 21%. I know, I love the cow. The cow's great. Finish your book, trying to figure out what to read next. What are your choices? Brittany was getting dinner for her son and missed that we switched from ducks to cows. Yeah. Started editing. Lived in the South my entire life and never heard of that. All right. I call BS. On the book, not on you. Not afraid. No, nobody's heard of it. A duck fit. Although, I can picture it because geese and ducks, when you pass them and they're going across the road, they like come at you and it's kind of scary.
I mean, they definitely do that. I've just never heard it
called that.
Yeah.
Nina's at 90%. Should finish in the next sprint. Yay. To page 181. El Defo is a delightful story. I totally agree. A duck fit is a demonstration of extreme anger. I mean, yeah. So a really bad hissy fit.
Yeah.
Okay. Pick another cozy. Nice. I'm glad. Cool. Yeah, I got a little distracted because I started looking at something on my phone. And I don't know why I did that because I wanted to read And then I got distracted. So I'm going to move my phone and the next one so I actually read. Ugh. But anyway. So we ended that sprint at like 3 o'clock. So I'm gonna keep a tally. It's been like 5 minutes. But we're at the end of the comments. So I don't know if we want to start another sprint right away. We could, but or if there's something else that you want to talk about.
Oh my god. I feel like I have like not been productive this week. I mean, I have been productive because I had my manager class or whatever.
Oh yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, which I passed that, thank God, because I'm not good at tests, like at all. And like the thing is, like they gave us, we couldn't use our book, like we had to have a book that we like filled out and stuff. We couldn't use that, but like they gave us all the answers right before the test, and then as soon as they like, because like they went, not all of the answers, but like they went through a bunch of them with us, like right before the test. And then as soon as they gave me the test, everything just left my brain. Like it just flew out the window. And I was like, that's cool. That's great. But I got like 97% or something, which is fine. But like because
That's awesome.
I was up in the daytime, like this class was between 9 and 5. If we're up at 9 from 9 to 5, absolutely not. Well, 5, sure. But like not at 9 o'clock in the morning. So
no.
like I would
not when you're working night shifts.
Right. So like last night we got back to the house. I literally laid down for an hour before my sprint. Because I was like, if I don't like I fell asleep in the car on the way back from the thing. And he was like, oh, you're tired. And I was like, yeah, because right now I would be like waking up.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I would not have been up all day at this point. Like I would have woken up like 2 hours before.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Yeah. I just was like, and he was like, because he was laughing at me because I was like holding his food in the car. And I fell asleep. And the next thing I know, he's like holding the food in my lap. And I like woke up and I was like, what are you doing? And he's like, you're going to dump my curry everywhere. And I was like, oh. I was like, sorry. And then he started laughing. And I was like, it's not funny, man. Like you're used to being up during the day. I know I've only been doing night shift for like 5 months, but like after the first like 30 days, my body was reacclimated. Like I was like, this is why I don't tell people that I'll do things before like 1 o'clock in the afternoon because no. And he's like, did you sleep in class? And I was like, well, no, but I also ran on caffeine. So
yeah,
like I had coffee and soda the entire day because I was like, if I don't, I will fall asleep. And I was not going to be sent home because we did have one person that got sent home the first day. It was only 2 days, but the first day, like he actually fell asleep. I'm not talking about like nodded off a little bit and nobody noticed, like put his head down on the table asleep. And the instructor was like, he's like, I understand that you like close and stuff. He's like, but half, like there were like 40 of us in this class. And he was like, half of these people are closers and they've managed to stay awake. So, and then he didn't come back yesterday. So he was like the only one of us that failed. But I was like, I'll be damned if I fail this class.
Yeah. I mean, you do have that extra little thing of a challenge going against you being in taking the test because it was during the day when you were.
Yeah, because I'm like sitting here in this class at 9 o'clock in the morning and I'm like, how are all these people? Because like there were a lot of openers that were in this class too. And I was like, y'all really like awake. Like people wanted to talk to me and stuff. And I'm like, I'm literally going back to sleep right now. Like I'm literally laying in my bed going to sleep at this time. And y'all awake like you've been up for 6 hours, which you might have been. But no, absolutely not. Absolutely. Because my GM, he texted me yesterday after he knew the class was over because we get paid for the class. So you have to message your store. Like I sent a text to my manager chat or whatever and was like, hey, can somebody clock me in and then clock me out? So when I sent the text yesterday saying asking me to be clocked out, he was like, how did it go? Blah, blah. And I was like, oh, I passed, whatever. And he was like, great. He's like, you want to switch to mornings? And I was like, absolutely not. I was like, not in your life. Absolutely no. Don't ever ask me that ever again. No. I was like, I'll gladly do nights. I couldn't even imagine being on mornings, if I'm going to be honest. Because I met a girl that's on the morning shift at my store. And when I tell you, all she did was complain the entire time. And I was like, ma'am. No. I mean, I like my shift. The people on my shift are fine. I no. There is one more thing that we have to do. Like every Wednesday for the next 5 weeks, we have to do like it's not Zoom because it's like through Google, but we have to do like a video chat thing because there's like other stuff that we have to know, like as far as like the computer and things. But that's at like 4:00 in the afternoon, so I can do that. When he was like, oh, for the next 5 weeks on Wednesday, I was like, please do not say 9 a.m. Please. Because I'm sitting here like, that means that I'm going to have, like, because I work Tuesday nights, and then I just stay up until Ari gets on the bus on Wednesday. So I was like, that means that I'm going to have to stay up longer. Like, no, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
But he said it's at like, I think he said 3:30 to 4:30 or something. I can do 3:30 to 4:30.
Yeah. So did you work on Tuesday night before the Wednesday night class?
No.
Oh my God.
So I work Saturday, Sunday.
In my head, my eyes got really big.
No.
Like,
so I work.
Wednesday was your first day.
So I work Saturday, Sunday, Monday. And then I had the manager class Wednesday and Thursday, and then I'm off Saturday. So usually like this Saturday. So usually I would work Saturday to Tuesday, but our work week, I don't know why they do this, but our work week starts on Wednesday. So like our work week runs from Wednesday to Tuesday. I hate it. Okay, I hate everything about it. But that's how our work week runs. It's very weird. I don't understand. So he was like, I'm not going to have you work Tuesday night because like I'm not really losing hours. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, okay, cool. He's like, because I don't really want you to have to work Tuesday night and then go to class. Because I would have gotten, I mean, not that I got any sleep Tuesday night anyway, because my body was like, no, ma'am.
Right.
Like I went to bed at 9 p.m. on Tuesday night. And it was up at 3 a.m. Wednesday morning and could not go back to sleep. And I was like, what? I was like, well, now like I'm not going to get sleep because I had to put Ari on the bus and then we had to leave my house because the store we had to go to was 30 minutes away. So I was like, cool. Wonderful. And then like Mr. Reed, when Eva was like, are you good? And I was like, no, I'm tired. Like I didn't sleep. Which like Wednesday night, my body was so tired that like we got home, we ate dinner, and then he was like, are you going to bed? And I was like, yeah. I was like, good night. I was like, I know we were supposed to like do things, but like I've got to go to bed. Like, good night. Like, because we had stuff that we needed to do Wednesday, and I was like, I literally cannot stay awake. So like I got sleep Wednesday night, thank God. But like, even so. So then he was like, if I let you work Saturday, then there would be a problem with overtime. So he was like, so you'll go to class Wednesday and Thursday and then be off Saturday. So I haven't actually lost any hours. Actually, I've gotten a few more hours because of how they ran that class. Because we could clock in, like we could tell our store that we were at the class at 8:30. So like as soon as we came into the class, we could like showed up at the store. We could be like, hey, can you clock me in? So I actually got more hours doing this class. But he was like, he's like, I'll just give you Saturday off. And I was like, okay, great. Thanks so much. So at least I have like a few days to get my schedule back to where it needs to be.
Yeah. Ugh, man. Sherry's going to switch to a physical book next sprint to charge her AirPod. Not sure which one you're going to work on. Why does this tickle me so much? Banning drag won't work. The only way to stop a bad guy in a dress is a.
I don't know, but that also makes me laugh.
Uh,
I could just be sleep deprived, to be honest. But like, who knows?
yeah.
Also, I'm just having to like laugh through my tears right now because my 5-year-old put peanut butter in the toaster. So yeah.
Like, did she like put peanut butter on her bread and then put her bread in like?
She had to have because of the way that it's melted in the toaster, but she didn't tell anyone.
Right.
And
It's
so
not so much the fact that she didn't know.
So right, because he
You know,
found
like it's
it.
the fact she didn't tell anybody.
So yesterday so I had cleaned the kitchen. Like I had started cleaning the kitchen on Tuesday and he finished it yesterday while I was at my class. Or wait, maybe I did the dishes Wednesday. No, I started cleaning the kitchen Wednesday because I couldn't sleep because I was up at 2 a.m. because my body was like, sleep. We don't know her. And he finished it yesterday. So so this had all happened. And we were all in the kitchen and he was like talking to her and asking her if she wanted like a spoonful of peanut butter. That's what he kept saying. And she's like, no, Dad, I don't want it. And everything like that. Well, then all of a sudden his whole attitude changed, which means that he found the peanut butter in the toaster hours prior, like while she was at school. And he was like, why? He was like, can you tell me why there's peanut butter in the toaster? And she immediately stopped talking.
Oh.
Like went from talking to just being like this. And he was like, are you going to explain to me why there's peanut butter in the toaster? Well, I was too afraid to look at the toaster until last night. So then after my sprints were over, I was still like, me and Brittany were still like in the back part of StreamYard. And I was like, let's go look at this toaster. So I looked in the toaster and he was like, I think there's jelly in there too. And I was like, there's no jelly. It's just burnt peanut butter. Like it's just... So I took a picture and I put it, I'm not going to send it to you if you want, but I put it in the besties book chat. And Brittany and I were like talking about it. And she's like, the only way this could have happened, is to have she peanut buttered the bread and then stuffed that into the toaster. And here's the thing. There's only one point of time, I'm not going to say it on the internet, but there's only one point of time where she could have done this. And now that I'm like thinking about it, I remember there being a strong odor of peanut butter in the kitchen, but it didn't smell burnt. So I chalked it up to she had actually left the peanut butter jar open. So I have like a pretty strong nose. So I was like, oh, I must just be smelling the peanut butter because she left it open. It didn't occur to me that she put peanut butter in the toaster. And she's seen toast be made. So I'm not sure why she thought to put, I don't know. But now I have to budget for a toaster, which sounds ridiculous, but like I budget everything. So like an extra, like, we'll say $30, like at the most, like, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's not as pricey of a replacement that it could be, but
Right.
I mean,
but like
it's not what you want.
Yeah, there was $30 that like probably was allocated for something else, like nothing like important necessarily, but like even so. And so he told her that she's not allowed to go to her birthday party because the stipulation for the birthday party was like not her birthday party, it's her classmate's birthday party. And that makes it sound like he's like, your birthday is canceled. No, her birthday's not till May. But the stipulation on going to the birthday party was good behavior, and he was like, you told no one that you did this. Like, so I was like, I'm not disagreeing with you, but like also I have to RSVP with this mother. She's going. because it was at Sky Zone. So I was like, I can't just show up and he was like, no, she's not going. And I was like, okay. And then she has to be in her room for the next few days. And she's already tried to like get one over on me because like I'm the softer parent, you know what I'm saying? So like she was like, I guess I have to go to my room when I get home from school. And I was like, yeah. Well, then when she got off the bus, she's like, you're not gonna let me take a nap in your room? And I was like, no, buddy, like you have to be in your room. Like this is how this works. And so then she was like, well, just ask my dad if I can be in your room. And I was like, I'll ask him, but he's gonna tell you no. So I asked him, and he sent back like a video or not a video, like a voice clip of just saying no. So I played it for her, and she was like, and she just looked at me, and I was like, listen. And then she started crying, and like I was like, listen, man. I was like, I hate to tell you this, but like you were not crying when you put peanut butter in the toaster. So
Actions have consequences. Hi, Kelly.
no.
I love that this is what you were doing at 2 a.m.
I mean,
Oh, I love Thirst so much. So good. The Girl in Mumbai. Nice. A lot of work teaching high school, so this month is completely middle grade books. Nice. Nice. Love it. Oh, I love Thirst. You heard of it?
no.
So
I'm looking this up now because I've never heard of this.
It's middle grade. The cover is gorgeous. But it's about a girl in Mumbai, and she lives in like the poorer like region, and so they have a window of time where they can get their allotted amount of water for the day. And if they don't get it, they don't get it. Like they run out of water sometimes. And so stuff happens. The water mafia is like a thing where like, you know, like it's a true thing there. But like they steal water and sell it like on the black market.
Is it this book?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the cover is really pretty.
It's gorgeous. I love the colors on it. But I read it with my 5th graders, and they just were like flabbergasted that like water's like a basic human thing. Like, what do you mean they don't have access to water? I was like, they don't have access to water, you know, like
right. Because when you have access to water, you don't think about other people. Not
right. When you have that access, you don't think about other people not. Oh, so good. So good. Oh, love it. Hello, Jean. Welcome back. Living for the new hair, Neva.
Thank you. I can't believe how long it is either, because this is the longest my hair has been in like literally years. And I know it's kind of hard to see because that's better, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But I am like the queen of the big chop. Like I just like get sick of my hair and just cut it all off. But Mr. Reading with Neva told me that under no certain circumstances am I allowed to do that. So but he also didn't want me like filming videos without my like, because I usually just wear my hair like in a bun or like a ponytail, and he was like, we're gonna straighten this. So I was like, are you gonna do it? Because I can't see the back of my head well enough to like get it straight. So he did it on he got gassed up last night on the sprints because I was like, do you want me to turn the camera off? And he was like, no. So we just like sat there with the camera on while he like used the blow dryer to straighten my hair out. And I was like, okay, great. But and Ari hadn't seen it because like, I'm not gonna lie to y'all, I wear this. I'm surprised that she's not embarrassed by me because this is my bonnet that I wear like at night, and I don't take it off to take her to the bus. Like I literally just put pants on under my pajamas, and then we go outside And she said before, she's been like, "Why do you wear your bonnet out here?" And I'm like, "Because I'm literally gonna go back to bed. Like once you're on the bus, like I'm going to bed. So like, what you gonna do? Plus, like half the families in this neighborhood are black, so nobody's gonna say anything to me about like there's another mom that wears her bonnet in the morning too. So like no one's gonna say anything to me.
Yeah.
But she hadn't seen it because it was up inside the bonnet. So when I got her off the bus today, I had it down, and she was like, "Oh, I like your hair, mom." I was like, "Thanks."
Ah, reading out of my mind. I think it's going to be my 5th 5-star middle grade book this month. I love Out of My Mind by Sharon Draper. Love it. So good. So good. All right. Well, let's do a sprint. It's been like 20 minutes. That
Yeah,
went really fast.
Let's do it.
All right. 35 still good?
Yeah, it's good for me.
All right. Well, so I have a couple things to do for work first, and then reading Beast by Jenica Snow. Good luck. Happy reading, everyone. Hello. So Neva, excuse me. Neva's having some computer problems. So she disappeared a little bit. So, how did everybody do? I am at 78% of my cozy mystery, which I was going to switch and read some of Sisters of the Neversea, but now I'm kind of in it. So, probably not. Oh, I'm so sorry. It was probably really loud too. I'm so sorry. 7 minutes of raw footage left to edit. Nice. Finished your book. Nice. So that was The Appeal that you were reading. Did you like it? The Noodle Shop mystery books. No. But give me a minute. Because I'm pretty sure I would like that. Well, Noodle Shop mystery. Death by Dumpling. I have heard of these. I feel like the Bookish Knitter lost her name, Sarah, or Tiffany maybe was talking about them. Tiffany from the Beach Bookworm Beach Bum. That doesn't sound right. I think one of them was talking about him. Because I feel like Egg Drop Dead was one that was talked about recently, but maybe not. It sounds fun though. 40 pages in my book and a little work I had to do. Nice. Hello. Working from home. Definitely use some company. Yay. That's why we're here. Yeah. And I don't know. Like I'm not ready to be done yet. So I'm probably going to do some more. Yes. The Beach Bum Bookworm. Thank you, Sharon. Tiffany and Sarah both like those. Okay. See, I've heard of it. Sometimes I remember stuff. Yeah, I feel like, the first one, did I have the first one? I don't remember now, and I'm off the page, but when you hear something so often and you're like, that sounds interesting, that sounds interesting, that sounds interesting, but you don't always press, want to read right away. Read the first one so far and loved it. That was Death by Dumpling. Huh, that just sounds fun. Oh yeah, look, Sarah read it, Stormy read it. Okay. Nice. Yes, to more since you joined late. Excuse me. I just finished El Defo. It's a big, wonderful hug. I'm retired and just started wearing hearing aids in January. Grateful I had all my hearing as a child. Yes. Nice. Yes, I liked it. It went fairly quickly because of the format. It took about half the book before you know what the main event is. I like how it all pieced together in the end. Nice. Yeah, I feel like I would like The Appeal because I like oddly formatted books. Like part of the reason I loved Good Girl's Guide to Murder, and not the only reason I liked Good Girl's Guide to Murder for a lot of reasons, but part of the reason I liked it is because it had like that format to it. And I read one for middle grade March last year that had that format, Jigsaw something. I didn't like it. I would not recommend it. It just felt weird and icky to me, and unreal. Not icky. It didn't feel icky. It felt unrealistic. Like the big reveal at the end felt very unrealistic. So, yeah. I can't remember what it's called now. But anyway. Brittany wants to read The Appeal. I do too. Brittany, should we buddy read it in June? I'm just kidding. We have another buddy read in June, but we should buddy read it. 15 pages from Thirst and had some snack. The parallel between you reading Thirst and having some snack is very funny to me as somebody that loves that kind of wordplay. But I know that that's not, I know you were trying to be funny. It just really, yeah. Yeah, I really do think, yeah, Lindsay, you liked The Appeal. That's right. I really think that I would like The Appeal. I do. I don't often, I feel like the people that I heard not great things from are the people that I don't always agree with. Who did I hear? I think it was Meg with all the books. She did not love The Appeal. I think maybe she loved it. I don't know. But some of the books that she's read, that she's loved, I have loved, but same the other way. I've loved that she's hated. So, excuse me. I'm just like, sorry. Finished working and shut down the computer. Yes. Made dinner. Yes. Oh, snowing since 10 a.m. Ugh. It started snowing here last night. I think it's done. Knocking on some wood. This is fake wood, but we'll knock on it. Yeah. Yeah. I think it's done. But I read in August. Yeah. Write it down in my notebook. Just pencil it in. The Appeal in August. With my nose to stitch. Sorry. With Brittany. Okay. Lindsay! I know I did hear that as well. More snow is coming. Oh, Eva's back. I did hear that more snow is coming. Hello, welcome back.
Hello, so sorry. My computer like froze.
Oh, weird.
And I was like, what is happening right now?
All of a sudden I looked up and I was like, Neva's gone. She's not here.
And I was like, it's going nowhere. So I was like, oh, okay, great. I did read some though. Let me tell you how much. I don't have the book sitting in front of me, so I'm gonna have to just go off what Hoopla says because I'm like listening to the audio as well. I'm 6% in, and I'm on chapter 6.
Which
that's-
one is that?
What Once Was Mine. It's like it's part of the twist
Right.
Twisted
Okay.
series, but it's the
So, like,
Rapunzel one.
each chapter is like a percent.
I suppose, I guess, I don't know. Also, because I'm listening to the audiobook, I'm playing Mario Kart with my sister because why not? You know what I mean?
Right.
I got a Switch last week for this very reason. So, yeah. But the book, I don't even know where the book is. I think it's over there. To be honest, because I usually leave whatever like immersion reading book that I have. I leave it next to my bed.
Oh, makes sense. Not looking forward to this more snow that's coming. Ugh. 8 inches south of Green Bay last night. Biggest one of the year for you. This has not been the biggest one for us, but keep it up here. Sharing is caring. I agree. Yeah. Snow. We're sharing snow. I thought the sprints had ended and restarted from the beginning. Because we lost Neva. I know. It did seem. Oh, it like was kind of, yeah.
Oh, you little. Yeah, I was like, well, and then like, because I was like, oh, the sprint should have ended because I did mute my computer, because I was doing something else, and the sound effect for me was distracting for what I was doing. So I was like, oh, I should go check to see if the sprint's up because when I had last looked, there was only like 7 minutes left. And then my computer was like, just kidding, lady. You're not going to be able to look and see if the sprint is done because I could do nothing. So I was like, oh, great. Let me shut my computer down. Which I should have known that was going to happen because it hasn't done that in a while on sprints. But like, it's fine. And then I told my sister, I was like, at least it was on someone else's sprint that it decided to do this. It likes to try to do that when I'm on my own sprints.
Yeah.
And even if I have other people on my sprints with me, like, they can't do anything. So they're just like sitting there staring at the screen like we don't know where Neva went. So I was like,
yeah.
What, Ari?
I love Otter like with my whole heart. As much as I can love that many books with my whole heart.
Do you want macaroni and cheese or not? Do you want macaroni and cheese? Yes or no? Yes or no? The water has to boil. Well, I'm sorry.
Anna, you should definitely read it. It is so good. It will make you cry.
Oh.
Krista just posted on it about it in the Middle Grade March Instagram.
Wow, I saw.
It's amazing.
Yeah. To be fair, I should have picked different tires. I have not read that book.
No, it's middle grade.
I've never even heard of that book.
It's middle grade. It's from the point of view of an otter who is odd.
Like the animal?
Yep. Yep. And so it like goes into conservation efforts of injured animals. I would go and get it. It's on my kitchen table, but I just really don't, because I just ordered it for my classroom because I love it. Oh, no, this way. There we go. Look at that cute little guy.
I ordered the other one that we were talking about.
Thirst.
Yes.
So good. So good. I have Otter in my pile for middle grade March, Kelly. Yeah. Yeah. And you will fly through it because it's very lyrical. It's almost poetic. Because it's like if you've read The One and Only Ivan by Catherine Applegate, she's got that kind of lyrical, like poetic, almost novel in verse about it. It's so pretty, so beautiful. Sylvia just ordered Otter. Krista, yes. Krista has influenced me to read a lot of books, especially middle grade ones. So I try to return the favor as best as I can. I think I might have influenced her to read Otter. I'm not sure, though. I can't remember if that was one that I was talking about that I was like, you might actually like this, because she's not a huge animal lover, but oh man, it's so fun. One and Only Ivan is the other book that is in competition for next up for me. The One and Only Ivan is so, I love it. I love that it's based on, okay, so like Otter is actually based on like actual otters, not just one otter, but a bunch of otters that have been rescued by this conservation corps. And Ivan, in The One and Only Ivan, is actually based on this actual living gorilla that was, living. And I just love that. I love thinking about what his point of view would be. I just think that's really cool. So, yeah. You must read them both, Kelly. It's your
What grade do you teach?
I teach 5th through 8th grade.
5th through 8th grade, okay.
So I have kind of a wide, goodness, I have kind of a wide range of middle grade readers through from middle grade to YA with my middle graders a lot. So, yeah. Good. She's going to read them both.
Honestly, I need to read more middle grade. So Mr. Reading when Eva finished the first Amari book.
Mm-hmm.
And then he started the second one. But he said that she was starting to kind of, so his problem with Legendborn is that like, which I tried to tell him this. Like I was like, this is YA. Like this is not adult fantasy. And he was like, oh, that's fine. But like our main character in Legendborn, you were on Sprints when he had his rant. I was on Sprints with you when he had his rant. Yes. Okay, so
that was when he told you, right?
Yeah. So his problem with Legendborn, he really didn't say. I double checked the synopsis, so like this is not going to ruin anything for you if you read the synopsis, it's literally in the first sentence. So what he was freaking out about is that he felt like the main character, Bree, who is supposed to be 16, and her mom dies. Hold on. Her mother passes away unexpectedly. Hold on, I just knocked something over. Hold on. Okay. Her mom dies unexpectedly at the very beginning, like literally in the prologue. Her mom passed away. So that's why I was like, you have to remember, like, she's grieving, right? Because a lot of the choices that she makes are like reckless, but you can tell that it's like because she's grieving,
based in grief. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But he also, I don't know if I didn't tell him. I feel like I did tell him before he read the book, but I don't know. It is a King Arthur retelling, like King Arthur and the Round Table retelling. And so there were other things about it that he was like, I hope this doesn't happen or that doesn't happen, which like I can't tell you because that would be a spoiler. And then by the time that he got through the first book, he liked her character again. Like he liked her character fine.
Mm-hmm.
But then he said that he got annoyed with her character in the second book, which I was like, okay, well, in the second book, she's like, I don't know, 17, I think. Because I think the second book is only like it's right after the first one. Like there's no like big time gap in between the two. And so I was like, okay, well, you could read Amari because at least like with Amari, like Amari's middle grade. But I guess Legendborn also made him cry. So
Really?
there's a heads up. Okay, here's the thing. He called and was like, you could have told me this book was going to make me cry. And I was like, I didn't think that it would. And he was like, did you cry? And I was like, yeah, but I literally cry at everything. Like, I'll cry at happy things in books just as easily as sad things. So, like, me crying isn't really a gauge of whether other people are going to cry. Like,
Right.
unless it's like Brittany, because Brittany also cries at everything. So, like, I would tell Brittany, like, hey, this book.
Or me.
Right. But, like, I wouldn't think to tell him that because, like, there are things that make him cry, but I just didn't think that would, I don't know. I guess I didn't think Legendborn would make him cry. Well, he read the second one and I haven't read the second one yet. So he kept asking me questions about the second one and I was like, I literally can't tell you anything because I haven't read it. Like you read the second one before I did. But he read Amari and then he got halfway through the second Amari and then he said that he got annoyed with Amari's character because she's like 13. In the second one, I think in the first one she's 12.
Mm-hmm.
And then in the second one she's 13. And I was like, listen, you wanted a book where the good guy prevails at the end. Like, so you're going to have to just take the fact that some of these characters, like, in order for me to give you a book where the good guy defeats everything, like, you're going to have to read middle grade. Like, I'm sorry. Like, middle grade is, like, wholesome. You know what I mean?
And you're going to need to put up with middle grade characters.
The middle, like, unless it's, like, specifically written to be, like, grief or something, like, a middle grade adventure story is going to be written so that the main character prevails. Like, the main character is not going to die at the end. Like, all that stuff. And he was like, yeah, I guess that's true. And I was like, yeah, so you're going to have to just...
I mean, that's why I love middle grade is that, like, bad stuff might happen, but it's going to end with hope and,
right.
You know, like, I know that I can look forward to that.
Yeah. And so he was like, I guess. And I was like, no, dude, there's no I guess. Like, you want it because he doesn't really like books where the main character like is either like turns into a bad guy or like he wants a happy ending every time. Which, like, that's fine. Like, that's valid, I guess. Yeah. I mean, I don't relate, but like that's valid. Like, but I'm like, okay, we'll read Amari. And then he was like, I got to the first Amari book. And then I guess it dawned on him that in the last month he's read like 5 books. Like since February. And I was like, yeah, because you will read he will read audiobooks. So he's getting through them a lot faster than if he was reading not audiobooks. Books.
He should read Percy Jackson.
Yeah, I don't remember if he told me that he's read those or not. I know that he's read Harry Potter already. And I think he would actually like Percy Jackson more. Because, like, I mean, there are definitely issues with, you know, Harry Potter. But I think, and I've told him before that, like, I can give him recommendations for books but I was like, but not every book that I read, like especially fantasies, like if we are going into like adult fantasy, like the good guy does not always win
Mm-hmm.
in an adult fantasy. So I get nervous trying to give him adult fantasies because I'm like, you want the good guy to win every time, and like, no, that's not really always how that
Well,
works.
I think that's why I don't gravitate towards adult fantasy, like high stakes with very, like, it doesn't feel like big paybacks to me when the good guy doesn't win. I don't know.
Right. Well, because then he was like, well, I'll just read the next book in the Throne of Glass, which he's on the Throne of Glass because we read The Assassin's Blade. And he was like, because at least if they're going to make questionable choices, it's for revenge, is what he said. And I was like, oh, okay, sure. I was like, but you know that Selena is also only like 16. I was like, the Throne of Glass is a YA fantasy series. It's not an adult fantasy series. And he was like, oh, yeah, I guess. And I was like, yeah. So like, that's what he's working on now because he, I guess, needed a break from Amari after whatever. I don't know. I don't know because I haven't read the second Amari, so I don't know what he's even talking about, like being annoyed by. But I feel like I'm not going to be annoyed by that thing.
It didn't bother me because it felt
Age appropriate.
yeah, but
because he said something about maybe we should, he was like, maybe we should listen when we're told not to do things. And I was like, okay, but literally in the first Amari book, this is not a spoiler. In the first Amari book, there's literally a line where she says, because her mom tells her not, after she does what she, after the beginning happens, her mom is like, you better not leave this house. And she's like, my mom just said, or better not get caught leaving this house or something like that. And she was like, my mom just said not to get caught. She didn't say I couldn't leave the house.
Mm-hmm.
So clearly we weren't listening to our mom to begin with.
Right.
From the jump. Like,
she's a little more focused on her brother. She's not really thinking about.
And then when the thing happens, oh no, I don't want to do that. And then when the thing happens with you know, when she kind of starts to try to find her brother or whatever, like her mom is like, oh, you got accepted into XYZ. So like clearly she knew about XYZ.
Mm-hmm.
But like we weren't listening to our mother to begin with.
Mm-hmm.
So like I just feel like she's going to continue to do things that's not listening to her mother because she hasn't listened to her mother from the beginning.
Yeah.
In no way am I saying that 13-year-olds should not listen to their mother. I'm just saying.
Very few 13-year-old heroes and heroines from middle grade books got where they were today by listening to their mothers.
Right. Or any authority figure, really. I mean.
Yeah.
Because why would you listen to authority? Can do things on your own. Why would you, you know?
Yeah. Anna, my heart goes out to you. Argentina going through a terrible drought, 5 months with boiling heat, 40 degrees Celsius. I'm annoyed by the snow, but it's just an inconvenience. It's not affecting my day to day as that would be for you.
I mean, it's cold here, but we don't have any snow. We don't have any snow at the moment. It's been like cold and then it like rains.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But we only really got snow, I think, twice. Like where we actually got like, but I mean, when I say we got snow twice, I mean like it's physically snowed twice.
Mm-hmm.
And then we had snow for like a week at a time, like where it was on the ground.
Yeah.
But I think we've only gotten actual snowfall twice this year. But I don't know. I would rather it be cold than it be too hot. I think.
My favorite all-time middle grade book. It's a tall order.
Right.
I think I would say Freak the Mighty by Rodman Philbrick. Or The Westing Game by Ellen Raskins. Of all time. But then every time I read a book, I'm like, this is my new favorite. So can kind of throw out the window too.
You have like middle grade that you go back to, like a middle grade book that you go back to? Or are you not a rereader?
I am. Like if I gravitate towards like Freak the Mighty, I have read several times just because I've read it with students, but I would read Freak the Mighty just
On your own.
because I love Freak the Mighty. I think that would be like The Outsiders is my favorite, but I would consider that YA.
Yeah.
Because they're in high school and older, those characters. So like my favorite book of all time is The Outsiders by S.E. Hinton, but Freak the Mighty would be my favorite middle grade. Because I love it.
I only asked you a rereader because I am also a rereader.
Yeah.
But like people will be like, you've read The Giver every year since you were 12. And I'm like, yeah.
I do love The Giver.
But like also, it's my favorite book of all time. So are you judging me?
Have you read the rest of that series?
Yeah, I don't love it.
I don't know. I like
The Giver. I read The Giver as a standalone because I didn't like didn't like the rest of the series. So Gathering Blue was fine, but it's annoying to me that you have to read the entire series to figure out how all of them tie together, because they do all tie together.
Right.
And I just didn't feel like the way that they all are supposed to tie together was very satisfying for me.
Yeah.
Like by the time that I got through all of them, like I didn't care anymore. Like Gathering Blue was fine, because we get, at least from what I can remember, because I've only read it twice, we get a stronger, like we get like a strong like female lead in that one.
Yeah.
But I really like, I couldn't tell you anything about the other two books because I just didn't care for them. But yeah, a lot of times I read The Giver as a standalone. I've been asked before, like before you today, if I've read the rest of the series, and I have. I just like, it's not memorable to me. So I tell people like if they
The Giver is like
the whole series, they can, but like I won't ever again, probably.
Yeah. Kelly, you are just rocking middle grade March this year with the Westing Game also on your. I love the Westing Game because it takes place in Wisconsin and they talk about stuff in Wisconsin all the time. I just think that's really fun.
What is this book about? I don't know if I've heard.
It's about this old dude who like invites all of these people to live in his Sunset Acres. Oh man, I'm like losing like the exact details. But he invites all these people to live in his apartment complex, and then he dies. And then there's like this game that they have to play in order to figure out who is going to inherit everything. It's very like, yeah, it's just really fun.
Okay, so they have to compete to figure out like who's in the will.
Yeah. Yeah.
This sounds intriguing.
And there's like a big long clue, and you have to figure out what the clue is. And it would totally give it away if I like said even what the clue is. So not gonna, but
No.
oh, it's so fun. I just love it.
Honestly, everybody posting about their like I didn't like I'm not participating in middle grade march because I didn't even realize it was really like a thing until it was a thing. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
But everybody like I have a bunch of people on Instagram that are posting about it like on their stories.
Mhm.
Like now everyone's making me want to read middle grade in April because I can't do it much.
Yeah, because why not?
Because like I mean we can do middle grade all year. I'm not saying we can't. It's just like I don't have other than like Amari, I don't have middle grade like on my physical TBR shelf. And like I'm definitely trying to read down my physical TBR shelf. But like also what even is a TBR? You know? But like
Yeah.
at this point.
Have you read The Great Mom Swap?
No.
I have not either, and I've never heard of it.
Is this a middle grade?
I don't know. I've never heard of it.
Because it sounds like
It sounds like it would be.
what is that called? What that show from like back in the day?
Oh, yeah.
Swap, but like in a
Mhm.
book. That's what it sounds like to me.
Published in 1986.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay. All right, bye. I'm not saying goodbye to you. I was saying goodbye to my sister.
Oh, okay.
Amy's like, oh, okay, bye.
Emily is eating dinner and then working on The Stranger by Camus. She just finished Amari and the Night Brothers. Wonderful. Didn't know that about the book until I started reading it. Huh? Yeah. The Westing game takes place. Ellen Raskin is from Madison, Wisconsin, or was. I suppose she passed away. But yeah. Yeah, we're still here. We're gonna do a sprint
Yeah.
in here. The Great Mom Swap is still available.
Is it this
Yeah.
book?
Huh?
The Westing
Yeah.
game? Is it this book?
Yes.
Okay.
The house is made out of money.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, well, I borrowed it from
Is this
Hoopla.
on?
No. So when I finish What Once Was Mine,
Yeah, Mom.
I can listen to it on
Once
Hoopla.
was mine. Once was mine.
I don't know. This Great Mom Swap sounds interesting.
Is it a middle grade?
Yes. Yep. Working on was a good way to describe The Stranger for Kelly. Still own a physical copy of The Great Mom Swap. His first and only Scholastic Book Fair purchase. Oh, I love that so much. All right. It's been a while, so we're going to do a sprint.
All right, let's do it.
Goodbye.
Okay. Hopefully it's not so loud. Hello. Excuse me, I'm eating a cookie.
Hello. Sorry, I was making food for Ariana.
My goodness. Oh. This is about The Stranger. I don't know what that is.
I have no idea what that is. That sounds like a thriller or something.
It does. Brittany, editing and exporting done, and now uploading. Nice. You're welcome for the sprints. 20 more pages. Very interesting story. Yeah, it does. Thirst, right? Yeah. It grabs right away, and it's such a quick paced book. So good. Helen got home, cooked, and ate. I've now begin packing for our trip to Arkansas. Nice. Very fun. I got to 91%. I just found out who the killer is.
I don't even know what I got to. Hold on, please hold. It says I have 500 hours left. I'm just kidding. It says I have 9 hours left. How long is this book?
What?
It says I'm 15% through. Here's the thing, though. I don't use Hoopla a lot. Like, I do use it. I don't know if it takes into consideration that I'm listening to this at 2 times speed, because it says that this is only a 10-hour book. So there's no way that I have 9 hours of this left. There's no way. So I must have closer to like 5 hours left.
Mm-hmm.
Because I'm listening to it at 2 times speed.
Yeah, no.
And it says I'm an hour and a half in. So I've got to have closer to like 5 hours left of this book. But I don't think that I wish Hoopla and Audible would like get together and brainstorm, because in Hoopla you can choose how much time you have left in a chapter or how much time you have left in the whole book.
You can do that in Hoopla.
Yeah, in Hoopla.
Oh yeah. Okay.
But not in Audible.
But not in Audible.
I need Audible and Hoopla to get together, because also Hoopla will show me my percentage. Audible, I have to figure out my own percentage, and who really has time for that? Not me. But yeah, it's saying I'm 15% through, so I have got to have only like 5 hours of this book left. It's only a 10-hour book, because I just went and checked, because I was like, there's no way this book is like 14 hours. There's no way.
No.
Not that I'm above a 14-hour book. I'm just saying.
Yeah. Brittany feels like she's been editing for the entirety of sprints today.
I'm still waiting for this video to render and upload to YouTube. I don't know what's taking so long.
Oh my gosh. Some work again, another 50 pages, and you cried. I can't remember which exactly book you were reading. We've talked about all the wonderful books that you're reading today.
Mac and cheese and rice.
Jennifer finally made it back, made a meatloaf. Oh, I love meatloaf. Peeled, cut, and mashed potatoes, beans, and sweet biscuits. Man. Nice. Excited to see your nieces. Going to be with your brother, sister-in-law, and nieces, but nice. Yeah, long car rides are not wonderful. I do enjoy listening to the audiobooks during long car rides, though, especially if you can agree on which one you're going to listen to. Then it would, go well. It took me 4 hours the other night to upload. No idea why YouTube was so slow. Ugh. Yeah, I hate that. Oh, yeah. Out of my mind. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Oh, man. Oh, I did 3 in 10 minutes during the last chat.
No, mine are slow. I don't know why they're so slow. But Brittany said hers are super slow too, so I don't know what's going on.
Mine have never been hours.
The last video that I uploaded was a vlog. Was it a vlog? I think it was a vlog because I think I've done a video since boy bands. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I've done a video since boy bands. And that one, the boy bands one took an hour and a half to upload, which that one we scheduled anyway. So like I did it the night before.
Mhm.
But then the video I put up after that, it was just so long. Like this one's taking forever. Because I recorded it during the first sprint that I joined,
Mhm.
and then edited it, and I went to upload it, and then I texted Brittany because she's part of the announcement, and I was like, hopefully this will be up by 7:00, but it's now 6:23. So who knows? At some point, y'all will get an announcement video. Why?
I mean, the day doesn't end until 11:59 p.m. Normally that's the case, but the other night was weird. Katie started the Parker Inheritance. I like that one. I think that it's very similar to the Westing game. I think I said that before when you said it the first time, Katie. Oh, nice. Cool. All right. Part of me wants to do one more small sprint, shorter sprint, because I want to finish this book. And 2, I didn't say that it was the last sprint, and it always bugs me when I don't do that.
We could do a shorter one.
Yeah.
What?
I was talking to.
You're talking.
I'm on. Yeah.
I was like, what?
He said egg. She said egg. I said egg fried rice.
Oh no. I don't want to be question mark.
You want to do like a 25-minute one?
Yeah. And by then, Chrissy's sprints will have started. I think they're starting about like right now. But
Yeah. Yeah, and then
So.
everybody can go over there.
yeah. All right. No comments that I'm missing. All right, let's do one last little sprint. Happy reading. Hello.
Hello. Don't do that.
Well, that was our last sprint. You're welcome. It's so nice to see you as well in the sprints. Thank you so much for joining, everyone. Neva, thanks for joining as well.
I mean, I was late, but you know, it's. I think we have ourselves back on schedule now.
My foot is asleep. Hold on.
Did you finish your book? Your arc?
Oh my gosh.
No, I don't.
That hurts so much.
Okay.
Did you finish your arc?
What?
Did you finish your arc?
I did. Finished it.
5 stars? 4 stars?
4 stars.
4 stars? 4 stars
Yeah.
is good.
It's a, like
Wish we they come up to get ready for bed. You're full?
they repeated
I'll put this in the fridge. You can eat
how
it.
many. They repeated what the one character called her car like 50 times and said, Precious, her 1973 baby blue Mustang. Like, okay, I get it. Like, her Mustang's baby blue. So there was just like some repetitive things that I was like, okay, I'm kind of over that. But I did enjoy the mystery.
That's fine. Go get your pajamas on. Do you hear me? Pajamas.
Thank you so much for coming, Kelly. Less than 100 pages left in your book. Hope to finish it tonight. I hope so as well. If you're looking for sprints,
Chrissy has sprints right now.
Chrissy has sprints. I can't remember her name again.
It's Chrissy, Leandra, and Brooklyn, I believe.
Yes.
They're on
I think
Chrissy's
it's on
channel,
Chrissy's channel.
which is like Stitch Books for Life, like the letter or the number 4.
Yes. Yeah.
You're welcome.
Stitch Books. Yes. That was my 4.
They like just started too, I think. Yeah, they started like at 6:30. So
yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna be over in the comments over there in a little bit.
I am still listening to What Once Was Mine, but we were all eating dinner at the table, and it's rude to be listening to my book while we're eating. If I'm not eating by myself, you know what I mean? And so I got a little bit further. I got to 17%. I'm actually enjoying this, but please go into this book knowing that it's dark. Like I felt like it would be, because the premise, it's still Tangled, like how we know it from like the movie.
Yeah.
But instead of her golden hair, she has silver hair because her mother drank the moondrop flower instead of the sundrop flower. So it makes it so that her hair still has powers, but they don't heal people. Her hair hurts people.
Oh.
And, like, Mother Gothel is real dark in this book. She's real dark. Because Ari picked it because I told her that I needed to read it first to decide if I was willing to read it to her. Not happening. Not happening. When she's like 14, I'll let her read it. But until then,
do you know
no, ma'am.
what book she might like? Whatever After by Sarah Mlynowski.
Okay.
It's like these 2 kids jump into fairy tales. They have like a magic mirror in their basement. And they do something that messes up the fairy tale, and then they have to fix it in every book.
Oh, that sounds fun.
She would really like it, I think.
Who's it by?
Sarah Mlynowski. Mlynowski.
Okay, I think my It looks like the library has like the whole series. The
I
first
would
one is
think so.
Fairest of All. It looks like
Yep.
this.
hmm Yeah.
They even have like the audiobooks too.
And the audiobooks are so cute. She does such a good job. I can't remember what
Because the
her
first
name
one is
is.
Snow White, and then it's Abby and Oz. So Wizard of Oz, I guess.
Well, yeah, that's one of like the special editions. So
And
like
there's
the fairy tales are like the regular numbered ones, and then like the longer novels like Peter Pan, or not Peter Pan. Yeah, I think Peter Pan is going to be one of the.
Yeah, it looks like Snow White, Cinderella, The Wizard of Oz, The Little Mermaid, Peter Pan. It says coming soon.
Yeah.
Sleeping Beauty, I guess would be Dream On.
Yeah.
Bad Hair Day looks like Rapunzel.
Mm-hmm.
Cold as Ice looks like Frozen, maybe.
Yeah.
Once Upon a Frog, Genie in a Bottle. Yeah, so they have like Hansel and Gretel, The Princess and the Frog, Aladdin, Alice in Wonderland, The Princess and the Pea.
Yeah. There's Little Red Riding Hood is one. But they're so cute, and they're so like, if you want like a fairy tale retelling, that would be that would be a good one. I don't know where she went. I don't know what happened. It says I don't know where Neva went. It says she's still in there. Neva's computer died. Okay, well, we're getting off now anyway. It's oh man. All right, so I put a link to Chrissy's sprints in the chat, so if you would like to go there. Jean was distracted by Instagram and didn't read. That absolutely happened to me one of the times. You're welcome. You're welcome. Yep, I should be in the comments now, and I think that if I post it, it like will be clickable, but it's there. Stitch book for life. Yeah, something like that. Finish sewing. See if we're on the other channel sprints for actual reading. Yes, I will be there. Bye. Oh, good. It's clickable. Awesome. All right. Well, thank you so much. It was so nice to see everybody in the comments. I had such a great time chatting with you all today. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful night. Happy reading. Bye.